ladies and gentlemen, we are back into it with Tales into the Sky, second chapter. We have touched down in Roland, and just because we were done, I hadn't gone in and taken a look at all the Bracer Guild quests, so I'm going to do that now. We have the ring that flew away. Only proof of our love, our precious engagement ring, has been stolen by a devil of some sort. Please give your aid to we poor lost sheep will be waiting in the chapel. Armand and Ellie. Fishing spot search. Currently the Fisherman's Guild is searching for hidden fishing spots across Roland region. Will gladly recruit anyone from master fisher to professional investigators. Dangerous spots, I know it's a bit far, but we'll be waiting at Gurum Gate. Gurum Gate! Let's see. Either James, AQ, Solaris. Lunar, Silver Star story has been charming so far. You wish you could have played it back when it was new, though. Isn't that a feeling? Good thing you woke up in time for this, AQ. Hello, Solaris. Anton conversation at the port. News number 6 in Gambler Jack 6 from someone in the house west of the bar. We got a monster at the Lee's Highway and the Milchmain Road. So first off, let's find our man Anton at the landing port. Alan is still at it. Rating ladies. But he can't see them very well because of the fog. Tragedy of tragedies. Everyone's really impressed about that landing in the fog. Even nature conspires against me. It's okay, Anton. You just gotta hang in there, buddy. Someone in the house to the west of the bar, you say? This one. Wait, what? Who has Lou taken after to be so unruly? Oh, Ashton. For a minute there, I thought she said Anton. I'm like, what? Is Anton secretly the main character of this story? Ah, there's Gambler Jack. He really had to make the argument that his wife is not less pretty. Anyways, you got Gambler Jack. What's the latest going on with Mr. Jack? Chapter 6 is called King. On the night after the day Hallie visited, Jack headed to the arbor as the card instructed. In a rare show of sobriety, he hadn't had a drop of booze. He realized at some point that he was being followed. On top of that, he knew it'd be someone acting on behalf of that man, Enrique. Don't worry, he yelled as he stopped and turned. I ain't gonna run or hide from this. No one answered. What a boring fellow. Turning back around, Jack continued on. That night was a dark one. No moonlight or stars pierced the cloud-shrouded sky. Jack only had the road lamps to go by as he walked alone through the empty streets. The grand match between him and King. As he walked, memories of it flooded back. His legendary skills had earned him a nickname to match, King. He had been Jack's teacher and his greatest rival. 7 years ago, Jack and King had played the game of their lives. It was Jack who found himself the winner. Their game was used by the privileged in the underworld of the Republic to decide the outcome of a struggle for power. King, forced to take responsibility for losing, was killed. Though indirect, it cannot be denied that Jack's win had been King's ultimate loss. Around an hour after leaving the bar, he had reached the harbor. The smell of refuse and brine wafted in on a warm breeze. An enormous boat was floating on the dark night sea just ahead, waves lapping quietly at its sides. Its hull was painted a solid black, making it almost impossible to see. It was the boat Jack and King had been on 7 years before. As Jack approached the gangway, he was met by a small silhouette from the shadows, Allie. "Welcome, Victory Jack," she said. "I really didn't think you would come all the way out here on your own 2 feet. I have to admit, you've got courage." Normally, Jack might have had a joke or a comeback, but tonight, alone, he was a different man. Glancing at Hallie, he boarded the ship without a word. The light from the portals shone blue, glinting off his eyes as he passed. The sound of the steam whistle was swallowed by the lonely darkness, and slowly, the ship slipped free from the harbor and out to sea. Woo, laddie, things are heating up. Who the bad guy is was a... Oh, you're talking about Lunar. Anton was always the main character. He has the most appearances of any Sky character. Asterisk. Okay, so... News and... I'm guessing the news I need to buy. Just get at the store. Nobody in this building is giving me any news. Alyssa recognizes Estelle and Sharon. She likes Estelle's new clothes. 3-eyed soup! Give it to me! Let's see, need some spiral noodles, need a 10-stack crepe, and 1 bowl bone bouillon. Nice. Business is going good. Faulkner. I guess Faulkner is one of Shara's drinking buddies, and Olivier knows all too well what that plight entails. It's Tabitha. She wants us to have something to eat. Well, we did have something to eat. Or we're doing business. Oh boy. It's time to speak with Claire. What's she gonna say? Is her dialogue gonna be different based off of the party you have? No, you're do a very localized hydration there, and generalized hydration. Love my circle, love the flavor, and love the size of the container I have. But man, you really gotta put some work into getting that water up. Hiya, Claire. Have you been a good girl? What do you mean, I'm always a good girl. Estelle, I heard Josh was working on his own, but my killer reporting instincts are telling me that's misinformation, is it? He's really fighting some evil organization all on his own, and you're trying to find him, right? Killer instinct, nothing. How does she do that? Yeah, that's how this story should go. After all, a normal story wouldn't fit Joshua. Josh was secretly infiltrating an evil organization based all on his own. Ah, he's so cool. Claire sees through the fourth wall, dang nabbit. And the entire neighborhood is gossiping about Estelle running off and getting training. Damn kid's spoiling the game. Ah, liberal news. There it is. For half a second, I thought this said Firefly Chungus. Anyways, let's read the news, shall we? The Intelligence Division resurfaces. Remnants of the former IED unit once again shook the capital. Rising up in the harbor block, they took Duke Junin captive and began an assault on the castle. However, after an intense battle involving bracers and the Royal Guard, their rampage was halted. The Duke rescued, and all involved were arrested. Following Almathea's capture, all central coup d'etat members have now been secured. According to the Bracer Guild's investigation, after the coup d'etat, former Captain Almathea's group had been hiding in the abandoned revenue mine. Seeing the Duke's release from house arrest as an opportunity, they rose up again and returned to the capital. Vox falls on the Falcon. The former captain's force set off and set their plan in motion by activating a tank they had developed in secret before the coup d'etat. In order to use the tank in their plans, a former AD unit needed a high-output orbital engine, such as the new model developed for the Arcel. Almathea, aka the Fox, executed a successful plan to steal one of these new models from the harbor, and their uprising was well underway before a joint force of bracers and Royal Guard managed to avert disaster. Giant shadow sighted. Ooh. On the night of the ID incident, several persons reported seeing a giant shadow fly off from the harbor. As it's currently under investigation, the Liberal News was unable to obtain any meaningful info regarding it. Pact signing ceremony nears. A historic day approaches tomorrow. Guests from all over the continent have been arriving, and security preparations at the Royal Villa are complete. The weather for the day of the signing is forecast to be beautiful. The stage for peace is set. May the goddess bless this event. A threat letter, crime of pleasure. Threat letters were delivered to a number of organizations related to the Pact, including the Liberal News. While a connection to the Intelligence Division was suspected for a time, as there were no specific damages, it is being viewed as nothing but a crime of pleasure. Capua Sky Bandits steal their own airship. The Sky Bandits, the gang which rocked the world with the Lind case, have reappeared after their escape during the coup d'etat. In a daring move, the bandits infiltrated their old base in the Nebel Valley, currently used by the Royal Army, and stole back their airship, the Bobcat. The Royal Army is once again in pursuit of these slippery criminals. Okay, so we have picked up our quests. We have talked to Anton. We need to go to the church so we can get more information about one of these side quests. You two! That wonderful evening during the birthday celebration. Every time I see your face, the emotions from that night come flooding back. We gazed at each other underneath the lights of the stars and the fireworks. I put my dedication into words and conveyed them to you. Get a room! But first, tell us about our questie here. Hmm? Oh, and who might you be? I'm with the Bracer Guild. You're Armand, right? I saw your request on the bulletin board. You really came! Thank you. I've been waiting so long. This is wonderful, Armand. I'm so happy. Ah, Ellie, why is your heart so beautiful? Give it to me so I may examine it closer. Okay. Even though I am the cause of your suffering. Don't say that, Armand. I know best just how hard this is on you. We promised on that night, didn't we, that you and I, no matter what, we would hold hands and live out our days together, good and bad. Oh, I love you, Ellie. And you, Armand. even Olivier. I have a feeling that they don't have any specific interactions for the non-Estelle characters over here. Because you know that Olivier would be eating this up. He'd be watching them intently. He probably would have come up with like 3 different songs by now just watching them. And then he would try to serenade them with those songs all throughout the night. Didn't you have some kind of request? That's right, the request. To make it short, this request is so important that it directly affects our future. In fact, I think you should start investigating immediately if you can. Can you? Really? Bless you, Bracers. Bless your loving hearts. And there they go again. So, about the request. Simplified. Okay, so Scheherazade has some dialogue. So they lost their ring. Oh, that's the devil that they were talking about. A crow. Crow? Like a bird? Yes, the ones that go caw and bring suffering to those in love. One of those dastardly things flew off with our ring in his mouth. Well, crows are known to have an eye for anything shining. Sparkling ring sounds like their idea of a new toy. That ring's probably in some bird's nest now by now. Huh. And you want us to find it? Please! I'm well aware of how much a challenge this is. I hope you'll find it. You don't have a whole lot of info to work here. Did someone say crow? Yes, someone said crow. Is that a reference to something? North of Roland, Crow flew off towards the Amalga Trail after it was done plugging hopes and dreams. It's probably to the north. Not much else we can do, really. Olivier being kind of a sour Susan right now. Okay, so that was one of the quests. What was the last one again? So we've got 2 monsters. Oh, a fishing spot search. Well, might as well talk to the Fisherman's Guild. Wherever that is. Where are the fishy boys again? Oh yeah, arms and guards. Let's see if there's new stuff for us to get. Elgo welcomes us back. And we are a full-fledged bracer now. I think they had a conversation there that I completely skipped over. That's fine. It was just talking, waxing nostalgic. Telling us not to hold it in. If we need to talk about something. Hey! More stuff for Estelle. A dragoon? I didn't know Olivier was a dragoon. Let's see. 1, Let's see, fiber suit. Oh. Interesting. Ah, everyone should get a serum coat. Gotcha. And everyone should get spike gear. Alright, everybody, eat up. You've got new stuff. So, serum, and spike. Oh. These shoes are ladies only, although they have less defense. More speed always helps, though. Sheesh. You think Olivia would be more counted as a machinist, but the proof is right there. Let's see, let's sell some stuff now. Do not need the pole weapon, don't need any of Shara's stuff. There you go, take this O-type orbital gun. Let's see, I'm keeping the cat suit. You don't believe there's a cat costume piece here, but you might as well check. I see. Let's see. Enhanced jacket. Don't need you. Blue cashmere. Don't need you. Holy cloth. I don't believe I need you. Fiber suit. That was our old stuff. Fiber boots. Don't need any more. Gemini. Strega. I've got some more spike gear. I guess I can save those for in case I use different party members. So I've got 3 catsuit pieces. I've got the suit, I got the slippers, and I've got the tail. Make sure I don't accidentally any of my cat pieces. Last one should be in Bose's Market, along with another copy of the other 3 pieces. I see. Damn! If it can't be sold, it only goes for 1 mirror. I need that mirror. Give photo of Joshua. Sell it. Sell it. All right. That's all she wrote at Arms and Guards. That was the general goods store. Orbital Factory. Anything new at the Orbital Factory? Hello, Ferretti. He's back from Zeiss. So, we got quartz. We can go all the way up to defense 3, HP 3, mind 3. Do we have... Yeah, we have action 3s, but... Let's hold on to our quartz while we figure that out. Although... Let me see. Ooh, we've got an attack 3 that we can use. We got defense 3 that we can use. Let's just pick up a couple of quartz so that we may have them on hand. Who knows when they might end up being really good slots. You know what? I'll even make a move. Strike. Critically strike with 10% success? That's actually kind of neat. EP cut 3. Might as well have one of those. Oh. Well, there goes my fun for another action 3. Oh man, it hit 3. Yes. EP 3. Alright. That should be enough loose leaf quartz. So if I want to rebuild people for any reason, there you go. I like just picking up what I've got on hand and seeing what I can make with it. So, I was looking for the Fisherman's Guild. Do we need to talk to the Fisherman's Guild? Is there a Fisherman's Guild in Roland? Because this is the tower. Yeah, there's nobody necessarily in here. Fate, shooting the breeze. The only guild is in Gransel, you believe. I see. Oh, right! We needed to go to the Gurun Gate. I remember now. Where is the Gurun Gate? From where I am. All the way south. I got you. So, we have 2 monsters to hunt. Yep, we're on to the next chapter. Let me see. So, Elise Highway and Milchmain Road. So, one to our south, one to our west. So, let's go west first. Yeah, some fog. Well, that's just a big guy to find. Wait, I didn't get the drop on him? Shoot. Woo! Now, that was a crit turn right there. Devour? How dare you? Corruption of the land. Cast sleep, it would seem. Oh, wait. Oh. For half a second, I thought that the music, well, because we were in Roland, the music reverted back to the fight music from Trails in the Sky first chapter, but no. The second chapter music just has a lot of the same motifs. That's all. Yeah. Which I appreciate. Wait, I got surprise attacked? First of all, how dare you? You can resist it, can you? Okay. I should be attacking, but craft healing is just so fun. Ooh, fishing spot. So, if I find a fishing spot, is that just automatically logged? Dumplings! We got to hit, boyos. Pearl glass. Woo! Look at all that Mirage Sepith I got. Damn! Any fish give me time Sepith? A quarp. Okay, I think the Valeria bass was a rare catch. And they already used the river bug. A bug. Nope. Not a good spot. No, I have not used the bug. Gotta listen for the sound of the bubble coming up. Shrimplet! I feel noticed. Nope. Can't use your eyes for this sort of thing. You just have to close them. Dace, you manning, earthworm. He got away? Oh no. Ah! Got you that time. Another pearl glass. Yeah, Manny. It got away? Not this time. Aha! You damn straight, Dace. A snakehead? There it is. My source of infinite time sepith. I just need more Dace. I know about Dace. Dace is a real world dish. You mix it with you chop them up and mix them with legumes. You know what they call it? Hey. The sun now shows her lovely face to us. I guess this is as far as the fog goes. It just kind of ends though. So, along the Milchrain Road, the fog clears around 80 selge from the city. There are monsters creeping about in the fog as well. This could be a threat to travelers. Yeah, that's true. So we're gonna check the other roads so we can tell Aina. But first, we... Ooh. I found a Terra Bomb. Fun fact! That didn't belong to you. Fun fact, it belongs to me now. Smelling salts. You obtain 80 million imaginary Mira. Oh boy. Now I can afford one Nintendo Switch 2 game. Monsters. I see red, I think monsters. Nope, it's a Roaring Thunder, or Agate. You find the message scratched along the bottom. Loot this chest and do your worst, but be warned, for ye be cursed. But do I at least get a free Frogurt with it? This is important. Purzel Farm. We can come here when it's pertinent. Ah! Milch Main Road has a monster. But I didn't find the monster. Is it all the way in the corner, like the last one? Oh. Alright. You know what we have to do? Scale the walls with insulating tape. That wasn't meant for you. Put it back. Oh, I'll put you back in your place. Oh my god. The one time I did anticipate monsters. Guess what happened? Monsters! Happy trigger. Quick draw. Here we go. Quick draw is what I meant to do. True Hurricane! I can only hit 3 enemies. Fine. Gets crits! There! Everything is resistant to blind! Gotta love when you get late in a game and nothing and status effects just fall off a dang old cliff. You know what I should do? I probably should go back into town and, ooh, True Barrage? Yes, please. Sadist Whip. I found scent. Ah. Well. Crap. Oh, dear. Looks like the status effect du jour is sleep. So I'm probably gonna want to get my sleep warding accessories on. Hopefully nothing too pivotal happens within the next 2 to 3 hours. Hey Q, you save my bacon at least 2 to 3 times per hour. Alright, let's see. Instead of lily necklaces, we are going to get... what prevents sleep here? Black bangles. Everybody gets one. Nope. Never getting rid of the long barrel. Long barrels are happy. So, does the smoke cannon feel like working now? Yes, it does! Not bad. At least on the weenie enemies. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, perish. Oh, now everybody's Wi-Fi is cutting out? What's happening? Is this the work of the gospel? Is this the Wi-Fi shut-off phenomenon? Zeram powder. You obtain the Emperor's new clothes. Not. We haven't even done the requisite quest. Usually that would run you like 20,000 MGP. Yeah. Nobody understands what I'm talking about. Oh. Here's the monster. He was nice and polite and waiting on the road for me. Tata! Sometimes when I say Tita, I think of Team 4-Star doing their Nuzlocke. Their, I forget which game it was, but I think it was a Pokemon Generation 3 Nuzlocke. And they kept on getting confusion locked by a Spinda using Teeter Dance. So they kept on saying, Teeter Dance! Like it was some kind of JoJo technique. Anyways, next, terminate! Woo! There's two of them. Giant Foot. He's not Bigfoot, he's Giant Foot. Your Wi-Fi is running just fine for once. You're wondering if your Wi-Fi is vampiric. Oh dear. Is that how it works? There's a limited amount of Wi-Fi, and where your Wi-Fi is suffering, someone else is doing okay? A monster is said to exist since before the Great Collapse. If he gets angry, watch out! Alright, Charizard, what can we do with him? A Sylphin Whip. What's the most value I can get out of this Sylphin Whip? Right here? Yeah. Ooh. Olivier, stop being so amazing. Smoke Cannon. Can I possibly blind any of you guys? I can! Let's go. Oh, they don't have a whole lot of movement, meaning they're probably gonna hit really, really hard. Looks like this is the best value I'm gonna get. He's blind, but I'm the one who missed. Yeah. Let's move everybody back. And let's blind this dude over here. Yeah. Nice. Oh! And Tito with the paralysis. Let's go, T. Okay, so what can I do here? Olivier doesn't exactly have a whole lot of offensive magics now that you think about it. Right, I wanted to get him lots here. But Happy Trigger will do for the meantime. Never mind. Let's see what a simple Solar will accomplish. You know, putting status effects on your regular attack really is nice when you do manage to whip up a status effect on an enemy. Giant Foot is mad! Here, let me calm you down. I really should stop separating these guys, because if they recover, then they are going to come at me and I won't be able to blind all of them at once. Ooh, Olivier with a crit turn. Hell yeah. Can I impede? Nope. I can't impede. That guy's gonna get angry all over the place. How much is your soul blur gonna do? 800. Alright, they're still running around impeding everybody. Nut tap him. Good. Man. They're still running around, handing out impedes. How much will Tina do with arts? Alright, about half as much as art's dedicated characters. As you can expect. Anyways, everybody beat this guy up. No mercy! We got beast flesh! And we exterminated the monster. Alright. Then we can move, we can go back into town, turn in the stuff. We do not want another repeat of what happened at the end of the last chapter, where I took my sweet time turning something in. Good thing they didn't troll me. I did not get punked by the game. Okay, you know? Anyway, so we're gonna go to Illy's Highway. We're gonna fight the monster that resides over there. And then we're also going to go to the Garoon Gate to... Oh wait, we don't want to go to the Garoon Gate until we found six spots. 6 fishing places. In fact, I probably should go back west and see if there are any more fishing spots for me to see. Do you log a fishing spot just by fishing there? Or just even noticing it? Oh, nope, that's... Just thinking of something else. Any fishing spots on the Purcell farm? Purcell Farm, more like Pretzel Farm. Yeah, this river doesn't have anything. You would expect rivers to have fishing spots. This ain't Aminal Crossing or Stardew Valley. Stardew fishing. That was a thing I did. So I've already done everything out here. Oh, you really did that. I can't believe you've done this. You know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to get some free craft heals. So, still, you can just stay where you are. I will craft heal. Then craft heal. And then we're out of here. How do you like that? So that's the Verdant Ridge. Not where I want to be right now. But I found an fishing spot! Let's use these dwomplins. Let's use these dumpies. Liberal cart. A Crorp. What you cooking? Rock Eater. Yep, we're gonna start the progress run. It got away. How darest thou? If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna save scum my last shrimplet. Hey! A trout! Just a straight up trout. Nice. It wasn't a trout. It wasn't a trout. It wasn't a brout. It was just straight up a trout. Because that's one of the funny things I find in RPGs. I think I've already made the rant about this, but sometimes an RPG, just to make their own distinct world, they'll just mispronounce something and call it their own proprietary thing. Like, this isn't an apple, this is an apple. Alright, I'm done. The worst offender of this, of course, is Babanas from Ni no Kuni. I'm just like, so everything else is named normally, but for some reason, a banana can't be a banana. It has to be a babana. I don't remember anything about Ni no Kuni, just Babana. Alright, now we can resume. We have found 2 fishing spots in Roland so far. And then this is going to be to the Bright Residence. Papato! There you go, exactly. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have potatoes, it has papatos. And people just make fun of that all the time. They're also called Lalafell. Doesn't look like much fog's gotten here yet. Wow, is this your house, Estelle? Ah, a place of refined tastes. Cassius Bright, you do not disappoint. You really think so? Thanks. Well, anyway, I can fix everyone some tea or something at least. Come on inside. I'll handle making the tea. You head on up to the room upstairs. Why? Look up, Estelle. Oh, right. The house is gonna get pretty damp in this fog. You want mold! That's how you get mold. From New Jersey, which is why Joyzy is your favorite Azure Lane ship. Based. You know which one's my favorite? Of course, that's my actual favorite. That's like place number 1. 0th place is Dub Prince Eugen. I will not be taking any questions. It's always relaxing to get back home. I kind of wonder how much of that is because we're out of that fog, though. That's part of it, I'm sure. If I may, Shara, you stride through that home with a familiarity equal to that of it being your own. Of course I do. I've known this house for a long time. A very long time. Yeah, you've been coming over since Mom was alive, so that's over 10 years. Wow, it has been a while. About that, give or take a few gray hairs. Shara, you're in a circus troupe, right? How did you meet Estelle? Well, you see... Wait, Shara, you don't need to... It's fine. It's an old story. It would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come to Roland to perform. Oh, shoot! Shara lore, complete with a flashback. Estelle, at that point, was even more fearless and curious than she is now. After one of our shows, she strode into our tents with purpose. The purpose of playing... Babby Estelle! Circus troupes usually get met with some suspicion by residents of a town outside of performances, you see. But who's that in the background? Can swear that one kind of looks like Karna. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first with this girl who came to visit us, but you see... Estelle wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day, and everyone came to really love her. Myself especially, of course. One day, Estelle didn't want to go home until long after the sun had set. Since there wasn't any other choice, I ended up being the one who took her home. That's the day I met Cassius and Lena. Oh, pardon me, Lena is Estelle's late mother. A familiar story in a way, to be certain. Estelle, you're incredible. Well, I don't really remember that much of it, but since I was like 4 back then, but I do remember Shara would come by our house anytime the circus was in town after that. That's right. I must admit some confusion though, Shara. From the sound of it, your life in the circus was a happy one. What led you to liberal and service as a bracer? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago, when I decided I wanted to be a bracer, I came to liberal to ask Cassius for help. I've been in liberal ever since. I see. Oh, I was curious. Was, Joshua back here back then? Oh, no. Joshua came to live with us 3 years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Gransel during your junior bracer tour, didn't he? That he did. I wandered liberal, spreading goodwill and flowers as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen living with Cassius and Estelle. To say it was a bit of a shock would be an understatement. You don't remember anything from when you were 4? I don't remember anything when I was 4. Maybe bits and flashes, but definitely nothing solid. Estelle and the others enjoyed some small talk as the morning sun tried to pierce the mist. Finally, with a little tea for the road, they left the bright house. Anything for me to look at and reminisce over? Wait, there's something. Oh, I can rest. Let's go. I love that. They're kind of that there's no place like home feeling, where no matter how far you are into your journey, when you see your own bed, you have the option to sleep in it, because it's your bed. Alright, any fishing? Oh, there we go! Fishing spot number 3. We'll start with the Marine Star this time. And use a shramplet. Oh, that was a bad place? It's a bad place. Yeah. Polycayete. Nope, not a good place either. Alright, then we'll use the Piscus art. The TF2 sniper's favorite rod. Whoop! Rockita! I caught a dace. Oh, a dace. Now I can get more time sepith. Let's use this froge. Rokita. Dumpling. Adding let to anything makes it sound so much cuter. Maybe they should call it a dumplet instead. That's what happens when the gut is big, they call it a dumping. When the gut is small, they call it a dumplet. I'm something of a linguist. Alright. I've discovered the fishing spot. That's enough. Back onto the search for more fishing spots. The fog ends here, it seems. So, along the Lees Highway, the fog clears roughly 60 cells from the city. Doesn't seem to be any monsters in that fog either, so ensuring people's safety shouldn't be difficult. Hopefully. Now we just need to check out the Maelga Chair Trail. Sometimes I talk, and then words happen, but they're not exactly the most appropriate words. Oh, I thought I got the sneaky on you. Well, 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 if it isn't my old nemesis from the first game. All of these dodes. The bugs and the rhinoceros, man. This guy's like really weak to arts, I think. A dumpling implies the existence of a large dumple. Nice. Every damn time. Dang! That almost hurt. Let's see, I'm gonna move you closer so that I get more range on my craft healing. Unless I'm gonna wrap this up without. Yep. I'm sorry, sometimes you just have to stop yapping and vibe with the music. Well, that was very rude of you for bussing. Up, number 4. A Valiant Bass. I'm gonna use one of my dumplets now. Pearl Glass. How about a river snail? A riverlet snaillet. More carp. Alright, we're done here. Where's Ding Dong Diddly done? Pelt him! Hey, Serby, you eat him. So you're not as weak to arts as I thought. I thought you were maybe, like, really weak, but no. Stop busting. It's very rude. And Estelle almost bit it. Hilarious. Let's use some healing items, shall we? The ones I probably won't use in battle. There we go. That's how you learn some recipes. Gotta remember that when I want to turn around, I have to have a buffer of a whole bunch of characters that need to do the same movements. Ha ha! You missed. Can anyone here give some good first job advice? You mean getting a first job? Keeping a first job? Making the most of your first job? Getting connections in case you need to get a second job? Smelling salts. Oh no, it's a mimic! Prepare for battle! Wait, no? False alarm. My grandma elves are not in danger. Aha, you're put to sleep. I wish I could go to sleep just by getting lightly wrapped by something. Lightly wrapped. No freebies here, I'm afraid. Well, not anymore. Preemptive. We got preemptive with this one. Can I reach? I can reach. Hey, Cheetah with the value. Didn't even need it. Screw connections. You're gonna be naive and use the power of friendship to make your way up in the world. That's literally what connections is. Oh, that's what Moderator Katone said. That's literally what it is. If you have a friend who can put in a good word for you, congratulations, you're using a connection. It's like, I know that having connections can be a daunting thing, but when you really take stock of what it is that you've got, you realize that just by living your life, you've got a lot of tools. You are the end result of all of your experiences. So, you know, depends on the situation and who you ask and what you're going for. But you'd be surprised at what someone you know can help you with. If anything, and I know it's kind of a joke that when you say a friend of a friend of a friend, that's called degrees of separation, and you can have like 5 degrees of separation from somebody, but working your way up that ladder, not the corporate ladder, just the ladder of social interaction, can really get you places. Ultimate ice cream? Nope. No cause for using it yet. Depends on what field you're in. For your resume, you will want to incorporate buzzwords in your resume because it is a proven fact. Oh dear. That if your resume does not have buzzwords in it, then it will go straight from their mailbox to the shredder. I mean, it's kind of the thing where it's not so much you lack the qualifications, it's that you lack the you didn't bother to do the know-how and like play the game, sort of. So in my case, like one of the biggest buzzwords when I was looking for a job. I mean, these days, if you can prove that you have some, well, I don't know what job you're getting. Then again, I have, well, the last time I job searched was in 2022. So I've been at my current job for a little bit. So west is Gransel, and south is the Garoon Gate. So I don't want to go to the Garoon Gate until I found all the fishing spots, right? Bruh. The power of friendship can also be known as networking. That's how it goes. Your friends give you strength. Your friends give you power. They share their key. Well, in the job market, sharing your power is sharing who you know. Talking about real friendships, not like people you kind of know and are friendly with. You'd be surprised. You've got your IRL group, your main Discord friends, and us. Like I said, you'd be surprised if you go to your IRL friends and ask, you just say what field you're trying to go into, and do you know anybody like that? They'll say, I don't know anybody, but I know somebody who knows somebody. Like I said, it's degrees of separation. I mean, all of the members of your friend group have lives outside of that friend group, and everybody has a more surprisingly robust life outside of the friend group than you can ever know. So, oh, here's the monster. Utilize the people who, positively. Utilize buzzwords because automated systems are automated. Yeah. So for instance, back in the day, I was not getting any work until I was able to add HTML5 and CSS to my resume. Then all of a sudden, the jobs were just falling into my lap. Well, not jobs, but temporary work. And then I worked a temporary job for like 3 months, and that gave me enough experience to where I could talk about my experiences, because here's the thing, they won't care as much about your credentials or where you've been as much as what you've done. So I can say that I graduated top of my class, and their eyes will glaze over. I can say that I worked for XYZ company, and they'll say nice, but if I have done a little bit of code writing on a soggy napkin, the people hiring will eagerly take that napkin and take a look at it. You would be surprised at how much a little experience and proof in the pudding portfolio. The word I'm thinking about is portfolio. Get a portfolio, and I don't know what field you're going into, but as long as you have done something in the field tangentially related, just make sure you have that information right off the top of your head, and you can speak to it. Because if you can speak to it, then you can try to connect it to the person that you're interviewing, and then you can have yourself a nice little conversation, and if you speak kindly and confidently, and you try to bridge the gap between the job you're trying to get and what you've already done with your life, then whoever you're interviewing with is going to be able to see it a lot easier, you being in that role. So that's a little bit of me speaking from experience, about experience. Making people believe you're capable is very often more important than proper qualifications. Exactly. It's all about experience and confidence? Absolutely. Because, yeah, I mean, the credentials get your foot in the door, but, yeah. It gets getting the foot in the door. It doesn't need to happen every time. It just have to happen a couple of times. And trust me, if you're really serious about it, then it will be a grind. You will be at it for hours a day, days a week, weeks a month, just sending out resumes and making phone calls. Well, more just the resumes. Everyone is looking for people they can utilize immediately. Yep. You just have to spin it and deal with humility issues. Well, that's another thing, is that if you have humility issues, if you're arrogant, then, you know, as long as you're not projecting that into other people, and you're just using arrogance to glaze yourself up, with a little bit of polishing, that can work to your benefit. Fake it till you make it is life. Yeah. Basically, as long as you're willing, learning on the job, just caring. That's the one thing. If you care enough, people want to see if you care enough. If you're just gonna be on your phone all the time and you don't care about what it is you're going into, then nobody's gonna want to hire you, even if you're a 4.0 with honors. But if you're a scrappy young go-getter who picks things up, actually listens and says, "Oh, okay," and then applies what it is that you're being shown, that goes a long way. It's like at first, they're kind of stuck with you, so they give you just enough to make it through, but hey, if you're a really good learner, that helps make your case. One of the key secrets of adult life is hoping that no one realizes you're flying by the seat of your pants all the time. Preach. Nobody knows what they're doing. Ever. And if they do, they're lying, or they have enough experience and they've been through it time and time and time and time again. And another way to put it is that there are people who specifically put all of their points in improvisation, and they make it their job and their vocation to fly by the seat of their pants. So, whether or not, everyone is just improvising, but the only difference is how you handle it, how you conduct yourself while improvising. That really is the only difference. You feel uncomfortable talking about yourself, especially self-praise, and when taking credit for things. Well, I will have to say that you will need practice. You will need to practice doing that, either in the mirror, over in this chat room, in front of people, because when you're trying to get a job, you know, if you're just in a conversation and you're trying to one-up someone out of nowhere, then sure, that's kind of weird. But if you're trying to get a job, that's like the one time when you can just pump yourself up to the maximum. Not to the point of excessive lying, but just enough that I am at this level, and with a little bit of mentorship and some hands-on learning, I can just keep going up in increments. Because nobody's perfect for the job, you know. Every job requires learning, so you know more and you're more capable than you think. And if you're too awkward just to talk about what you know, chances are that what you're willing to say is a couple grades lower than what you're actually capable of. Just don't take that too far. Pretend you're someone else and your job is to talk good about you. Pretend you're someone else and your job is to talk good about you. Oh, so you're kind of removing yourself from who you are, and you're pointing at this clone of yourself and saying, "This guy's good. This guy is awesome." Except instead of saying he, you say I. So you say all the good stuff about him, and then you package that up and then you use that wording to talk about yourself. That's good. That's real good. Alright. Didn't think I would do a little bit of impromptu counseling, but here we are. Large monsters prowling around. Let's stop talking about job applications and beat up a monster, shall we? Let's see. Wisdom? I've been dealing the wisdom, and now I have to defeat the wisdom. A floating monster from the Bose region. Extremely dangerous, uses lethal arts. Okay. So whenever these guys prep arts, I need to be on the ball with interrupting them. So I'm thinking Estelle needs to get in there. Oh my god. Do you guys have any arts weaknesses? Ooh. That craft did nothing. That craft did nothing. Ooh. Gonna have to think about my strategy here. I mean, let's see here. Uh-oh. So those guys... Oh, boy. So those guys take no damage from physical hits, and they can drain. Oh no! They know Shadow Spear? So they can just decide your subscription to life has expired. Okay. Who took a lot of damage? So Tito took a lot of damage, Estelle took a lot of damage. Alright, let's go ahead and take out the ads first. Magic Pixel. Alright. Ooh. Somebody's preparing, arts you. Not the Schmoll! Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna have to spare a Tira for Estelle. She's kind of going through it right now. You are very welcome, AQ. Okay, so that guy is using... we have two people using arts. Ads are down. Sniper shot on you. Alright, let's move everybody together so my craft healing can work. Bind whip, there it is. Oh no! One of these times! Let me see. Impede, sniper shot. Heartbreak. Okay, you seem to be stable. How much damage is our arts gonna do to you? I'll start with fire, and I will start with wind. Okay, arts are the way to go. So Estelle is gonna hand out impediments. Ow, that was harsh. Keep up those craft heals, Tita. How about Aqua Bleed? Every time they use one of those, I'm expecting the, I'm expecting a one-hit KO. Boy, good thing I gathered up all of my, so it's a very good thing I gathered up all my craft points. Alright, Estelle, you can hit yourself with a tear. But yeah, you're very welcome, AQ. It can be tough, but getting advice and utilizing who you know and what you know is why did I do that? I'm supposed to use them in the arts. Alright. The rarity to arts spam. If anything, you are utilizing the power of friendship right now. Let's see here. What? More rocks.
Seems you came up short.
I've got the 5 most powerful words when it comes to things like job searching and just getting a goal done is, can I get some help, or can I ask a question? Those are some powerful words. Anyways, we exterminated the monster. Yay! The fantasy monster has been demolished. Let me see. Any place to fish at the Groom Gate? It would appear not so much. And it would end, I believe it would only count if it's on the Roland side. This is Trails. Long conversation about daily mundanities is the norm. The music that was just playing was perfect for it. You know what? I think you're onto something there. I have a feeling it's way too soon for me to be going into Mistwald, but there might be a place to fish in there. You know what? I'm going to safety save outside. Don't know why I have to be outside in order to do it, but let's do it. No, please. I need a map. I'm directionally challenged. Call me Zoro Roranoa. Every time. Ah.
Take that. Enjoy the show.
Oh yeah, there was a new death battle, wasn't there? Yeah, I have to watch that. EP charge. When you feel EP, you gotta charge. It's empty. It wouldn't be in this predicament if someone hadn't taken what was inside. These Buggo boys are highly evasive, aren't they? Alright. Looks like we've done everything over here. Yeah. Okay, this is the way. I do know the way. Yeah. Anything that requires me to use arts, I'm just gonna nope on out. I'm just gonna go, yeah. Monsters! Nope, Wolfang's Whip. That one goes to Shirazad. Yeah, baby! You know what I can respect in an RPG? When they take a character with some strong characteristics, but they don't allow those characteristics to take the character over. So you can see that Scheherazade has the from her character design and her key art and her mannerisms, she's supposed to be a femme fatale, but she isn't one. But you wouldn't exactly say that she acts that way very often. When the chips are down, she takes things seriously, and, you know, she's not cracking innuendos all the time. Oh. Or she's not being distracting. But the thing is that Olivier, that's his whole MO, is being absorbed by, he came out swinging, being a caricature of himself, so that's fine. It's obvious that there's more to this character than you can imagine. And he's covering that up. Well, that probably is what he's like, but it also helps to keep a suspicion off of him. Nope. But if they had multiple people, I guess I'll let Olivier have the Hawken boots. The chest is empty. Please come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp for your free refill. I see. This was once a chest who had something in this world, something to stand for, to care about. I was that chest until you ruined me. I did not check out the chest message on the one that had the whip, did I? Give me a second. The chest is completely empty, and yet somehow it seems content. Of course, it did its purpose. But yeah, the fact that Scheherazade, for the most part, is a serious character is really admirable. Well, maybe not a serious character, but just one who knows how to take their work seriously. Hello? Is something wrong? Wasn't there a road here? Maybe I'm losing it. Could have sworn there was one. Is that something they took out of second chapter? Oh my god. Now I can go this direction. Right, you gotta really work your camera. Black Bangle. Oh, Black Bangle. Hey, there's another one for another character. Oh, hey, is there still something in here? Nope. Lily Necklace. It's empty, but you notice a little hole in the back of the box. The view from there isn't too bad either. $4,000 a month in if you get it in New York City. Survival vest. This men only. Yeah. It's a manly vest. After minutes of frantic searching, you close the lid, panting heavily. It's time to admit you have a problem. Hey, yo. Isn't that, makes you think of Honkai Star Rail, doesn't it? The main characters who are trash pandas in their own right. Throughout the entire series, character nuances are very subtle. I think people fail to realize that outside of the Sky trilogy. But a handful of Cold Steel characters that come off as one note. You can't say that as easily for Sky characters. I see. This Laura sounds like a dynamite gal. I think I've done everything in here. Though, I completely forgot to keep an eye out for fishing spots, I will admit. Hold on a second. Let's go farm some crafties. And by farm crafties, I mean don't do that. Alright. Where was there water? Oh yeah, there's water over here. But I don't think there were any fishing spots. Nope. Alright. I guess the mist wall, there's not much to it. Unless I missed something, unless I missed a path. I'm just trying to be on my way. So, if the Bright family residence is not currently being occupied by its original builder, that being Cassius, and it more works as a base of operations for Estelle's group, could you more accurately call it the Estelle Estate? Mods ban me. I can't argue with results. Look at that, Helen. Hey! Hey, you, Shara! Look, it's people. Ridge. Hiya, Ridge. Yo, Estelle. Last I saw you when you left for Le Local. Aina filled me in. You guys are on some kind of rough job, it sounds like. Something like that, yeah. Are you on bodyguard duty, Ridge? Yeah, my clients have some urgent business in the capital, apparently. At this rate, it's faster just to walk than to wait for airships, so I'll be escorting them. I gotcha. Well, keep up the good work. You too. Good luck with the fog. How do the roads look, anyway? The Elise Highway isn't too bad yet. If you follow the path down a ways, you should reach the edge of the fog fairly quickly. Oh, good to know. Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Right, everyone, follow me. Off we go to the capital. Stay close now. Understood, Mr. Bracer. We're counting on yous. He's not gonna live to see Trails into the Sky 3, is he? $158 points. Alright, so my other two quests were... Let's, books. Ah, yeah, so I need to go north to find the ring, and probably to find the, the Malga Trail. So I need to go to the Malga Trail, and there are probably 2 more fishing spots up there. And the Thieving Crow. A preemptive attack with a Sleeping Boy. I had to do it for the value. That was a misinput. That was a misinput. I should have 168 BP by the time I turn in everything. Alrighty. Damn! This fog is thicker And then the average Trails character in their official art. That includes the men, by the way.
Enjoy the show.
Get preemptively attacked. Man, this team has all the range, don't they? You've got two characters with orbital weapons. You got two characters with long-range melee. It's fun. This game is just fun in general. Imagine that.
Oh, are we done all? Seems you can't.
Revive bomb. It's just as empty as you suspected it would be. So, empty as me. I don't even know what that gesture was supposed to be. Amalgam Mine is to the north. This fog goes quite a ways. That Tita value, though.
Piece of cake.
Tita bomb. Inside the chest is emptiness. That's all there ever is. Eternal and interminable. Kids, can you lighten up? I still think about that, that Richie Rich and Casper parallel. Guess he really couldn't take it with him. Nah, I should have had Shira attack the big boy. Well, we're almost at full crafties with everybody. Ooh. EP charge! You open the treasure chest, you realize coming back for more is probably selfish. You decide to leave what remains for others. What could possibly be in there? More EP charge! This soundtrack makes me think of a EP charge. The chest is empty. Your screams of disappointment resound off its wooden walls. Wanda Sepith! Look, I'm a chest, you're a human. Our love can never be. Let it go. Damn. Hold on a second. What's the song? The Daft Punk song I'm thinking about here? Let's see. Random Access Memories. Track 10. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Motherboard? Random Access Memories. Motherboard. Let me go ahead and mute the desktop audio. Let me just take a listen. I think this is the one. Yeah, these songs usually get a bit of time. Yeah, you're not supposed to be hearing anything. Okay, yeah, there's the part. Let me go ahead and share that audio to you, so you know what I'm talking about. Let's see, music sharing. There you go. Whenever I go into one of the towers and I hear that music, I think of this song. So, yeah, came up here. If you haven't listened to Daft Punk, please do. Especially, well... Let me see here. Submit. And if you're wondering about the order of their albums, I first recommend Random Access Memories, then Discovery, then, oh no. Oh no, what was their third album? No! Because I know their first album was Homework, and that's number 4. Emerald Talisman. A small spider skitters from one side of the empty chest to the other. It's actually kind of cute. You some cute. Oh my goodness! What happened? Oh, wasn't it? Was it one more time? Hold on a second. Daft Punk albums. Oh, Human After All. Okay. Dagnabbit. Oh. Yeah, I've got... Let me look at this real quickly. So yeah, their studio albums. Homework, Discovery, Human After All. Man, I have all 4 of them, but I have to admit, I only listen to Random Access Memories and Discovery. I need to listen to Human After All a little bit more. That's the one that has Around the World in it. The first album, Homework, not my cup. It seems to mostly be, like, dance club mixes. I think there was, like, what, 1 lyrical track in that whole thing? I haven't listened to Human After All in a long time, and Homework in even longer. I need to listen to both of those. But yeah. If you want to get an introduction, Random Access Memories is top, but barely below that is Discovery. But yeah, in the Discord, I dropped a track that really makes me think of this music we're hearing right now. I really need to get a spine. It's been 4 years, but I'm still not over it. I need to see if there are any bands, or just artists in general, that have the same vibe as them. I mean, you can't replicate them, but, you know, if I love them so much, I might as well broaden my horizons and not listen to the same 4 soundtracks all the time. Soundtracks. By the way, I am very stubborn about including the Tron Legacy soundtrack as part of the Daft Punk filmography. Howling Bullet 2. Ooh. What's Howling Bullet 2? I don't remember Howling Bullet 1. Oh, that's his S-Craft. I just remember it as Olivier's S-Craft. Let's see, so yeah, this is where I came from. So I can go up through there. Oh, you used to listen to them all the time. Very nice. Maniculture. Let me see, I think these guys probably could be taken out faster using arts, but I don't wanna. Oh, that guy's asleep. Speaking of the Eepies. Maybe Chemical Brothers is up my alley? Hold up, hold up. I'm taking this down. I'm gonna take this deathly seriously. Chemical Brothers. Seeing some initial screenshots. I can already see how the vibe would be similar. Alright. I will look out for him. Mighty Juice. Sorry, I'm empty. Anyone remember... oh, what's it called? The game with the spider that says, "Sorry, I'm dead." Let me see. So I came up here. There's only one way out, so I'm guessing that's where I'm going. Yeah. Monster Party? Was that it? But yeah. One of the bosses in that game is just a spider that that just lays there and says, "Sorry, I'm dead," and then you just leave as if you had defeated the boss. It's great. This is the point in the game where I can expect to start seeing S-Crafts. Neat. Upgraded S-Crafts. So, Olivier, his happy trigger, right? It heals people's HP. And as part of the attack, he says that he loves his kittens. Does that make it an HP Lovecraft?
Seems you picked it short.
I don't know what's up with me tonight. I guess giving all that advice about job searching awoke some sort of paternal instinct in me. Which, if you know me, all that aside, there's nothing paternal about me.
Oh, are we done already?
Then again, apparently it was easy to think. It was easy to think that I was a dad. But that's a whole can of worms. The less I talk about what I don't have, the better for my health. Monsters! Hello, Dunsk. We killed Ren last stream. I can't believe that Ren was actually Lawrence in disguise. What are your guys' deals again? Explodes when defeated. Uses fire-based arts. Okay, so you will not take any damage from wind. I might need to hit you with a little bit of this. Oh no! I spread him out too far. It's terrible. Alright. Might need to get the jump on you before you're able to call to use any arts. Let's see. Let's hit you with a smoke cannon. I got a critical turn. Nice. Well, that did a lot of damage. Oh boy. Who is about to use arts? Okay, this is starting to get... okay, so Sherazard won't be able to get off her art before anything. And the guy using arts is... let me see. Alright, I'll interrupt you. I'm just gonna have to take those explosions on the chin. There's no other alternative. Oh, not chain. Sniper shot! Go find a Ren of your own and adopt her. Was that a legit spoiler? I mean, I have to imagine that since she's an antagonist, eventually we'll have to fight against Ren. But come on, man. Come on! I really... oh, no! Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. But that was not the time for a whiff. That's the running joke with Estelle. No, I meant the boss fight. Did you hear that? When I got my items, I was mashing through it, and the sound effect of getting the items kind of matched up with the music, because I went dun 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 dun. That was cool. Gypsy Queen, this chest looks sad and deflated now that you've taken all of its stuff. You didn't, AQ. Sleeveless upper garment worn by shamans, light yet tough. Alright, let's see here. So, is there any other way to go through here? Okay, there are two exits. I just have to figure out which one does not go to progress. Oh boy. Monsters! Nope. Duende Salipas. Oh. So we've got... So this one is big on offensive capability. It's not big on... oh wait, well... I think this is just a matter of the crystal heals, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the crystal heals are that big on defense. You might look at this chest and think it's empty, but that's just negative thinking. Others see this baby and marvel at the amazing air inside. Shield 4? Oh, shoot! We're gonna get ourselves some high-level wind spells. You find the greatest treasure of all. Friendship. Friendship? Again? The powder of friendship. It's an item that when you give it to somebody, it increases their friendship rating. The powder of friendship.
Oh, are we done already?
Yay, friendship! We love friendship here. Okay. Well, looks like this was the way to progress. So let us go back and see what the other way was. While avoiding any repopped mobs, there were no mobs that repopped.
Piece of cake.
Diamond Staff! As you open the box again, you think about what it would be like if you lived inside it like a little house. It'd be cramped, but quaint. Probably not affordable, though. Then again, it depends on where you are. My housing ain't affordable. That's for certain. Okay. Up to the roof. They're off! You thought we were done. We're not done. Alright, we're out of here. Wait. That's not the way we go. Gotta remember where it is that we be. Right at the beginning of the Roland chapter. Plot hasn't really started yet. Most recent plot thing was the emergency landing at Roland. Are we? Someone asked what the story was. I gotcha. Yeah. We just landed in Roland. We're figuring out how far the fog goes. And I just went into the tower because I thought it would be fun. And it was fun. We got some nice stuff. Remember when we met Alba on the Osmelis Tower Summit and Joshua began feeling really sick all of a sudden? Huh. Did that happen? I thought they were foreshadowing something else entirely. But, you know, knowing what we know now, sheesh. I'm high enough level that I'm out here farming seeps. But I have not seen any fishing spots. This is getting worrisome. Might have missed one. Or two. You said there were 6, right? Good times. Oh. I actually did need to go to the Garun Gate, didn't I? That's unfortunate. Yay, the fog's cleared! So long as the Mulga Trail, the fog goes all the way to 140 cell jump from the city. Not only does this fog extend halfway up the blasted mountain, but there are monsters everywhere. This is bad. Yeah, I don't remember it being this bad. Anyway, we've checked out all the roads, so time to head back and report to Hyena, right? Unless you can think about any other pressing business, I'd say that's right. Oh well, let's find this crow. That man was grooving. Hit him with that critical whip. First of all, how dare you? Emergency rations? Guess that's what he's eating. He's eating an apple. And then he'll eat a banana, then he'll eat a potato. Tito leveled up. Level up, baby. Sig, what are you doing here? I'm always watching, baby.
Seems you.
Tirabomb. Hate to tell you this, but you've already cleaned this one out. Do you really hate to tell me this? Do you really hate to tell me that? Matter of fact, I think you relished in it. Ow! The rocks hath been used against me. Oh, critical heal. Dang. He is so healthy right now. He's getting healthier.
Oh, are we done already?
Ooh, starting off with a crit. First of all, how dare you? Ah, there can only be one healed. Every damn time, baby.
Oh, are we done already?
Mine's off limits. Huh. So that crow was supposed to be north of Roland. I'm as north as Roland as you can get. The crow in question is most likely north of Roland. We should search high places. Wait a minute. Was the crow on the roof of the tower? Is that what they mean by a high place? And I just didn't think that there was anything there? Jet, is the crow on the roof of the tower? I am accepting yes or no answers. Huh. There are limited time rewards in Fake Grand Order. Yes? Ah! Adios, damn it. Well, we don't need to stick around and look for all the treasure chests, at least. We can speedrun this. Oh boy, I get to listen to Not Motherboard again. Are there anniversary quests in Fake Grand Order that I didn't do? I have been doing the summer event, and I just got to the part where I have to create the second set of Dojin. Every time. So I've just been hard at the current summer event. FGO's 8th anniversary CE selection. Oh no. Is that something that I missed out on? Let me see. 8th anniversary, you can only choose 2. Did I snap that up? Without knowing.
Seems you came up short.
You appreciate what Third does for the series. That's an interesting way to put it. It fills me in with intrigue without telling me exactly what was happening, and I appreciate that. Ah. They are... Oh, here we go. Let me see. Caldia Gate. Interlude, Rank Quest, Advanced Quest. Uh-oh. Did I miss on the opportunity to get those tickets for the limited craft essences? And did you get him again? Oh well. All right. The Crow. There it is! Summer Ring! Why would something like this be here? About that bird just now. That was a crow, I believe. Maybe. Sure looked like one, but what does... Oh! This is Armin's ring! Let's head back and report. Righteous. I'm just focusing to see if I can remember how to get that down without getting surprise attacked! Well, there was only one split path. Two of them's fine. Which farming node am I up to right now? Let's see. Ah! Oberon's back. I already have ya, you dang Mothman. You sucked a bunch of my quartz. I think I'm up to... which one? Let's see, that's 85, 80... You know, I wish they would just implement a quest list. So that you don't have to go poking around for where all the farming nodes are. Is it 85 or 90 that I'm up to? 20... 90, yep. I am easily able to farm the 90 node, although that doesn't really mean anything because it's the 90++ node that really tests your account power. Wonder what the 90++ node is going to be. Or are we up to plus? Are we up to triple plus by now? Nope, that goes up. That goes down. How many pluses are we up to in our farming nodes? Anyways, back to Roland, and let's hope that the fishing spot quest has not expired by the time I turn it in. Huh? Did you guys hear the sound of a bell just now? Yeah, it sounds really far away, though. Han, such a beautiful sound. It resonates with my soul. Yeah, I know. It was like hypnotizing for a second there. Jokes are the deepest lore. Sherry, you okay? You're spacing out. No, it's nothing. Like you said, it's a lovely sound. It enchanted me for a moment, that's all. You too, huh? You don't hear a bell that night often. Wonder if Renan got one in there or something. It's possible. We have a clear picture of how far the fog extends now. Let's let Aina know. Work, everyone. Let me pay you for your efforts before we continue. I have to admit, though, I was expecting a more vague report. If fog has boundaries that clearly defined, ugh. Yes, it's all but impossible to think of it as natural when you see it. I'm still a little unclear on how big the entire fog cloud is. Let's take a look at it on the map. It's 60 Selge, 140, and 80 should look like this. That's not really as helpful as I thought it would be. Yes, it's strange. The way the fog spread should change based on its point of origin and the direction of the wind. Meaning, we're still completely in the dark on what's causing this or what it means. Guess all we can do is stay ready for anything. I'm afraid so. The army's still on the fence about mobilizing, too. Oh, that reminds me. Tita? I don't suppose your grandpa has any inventions that are like a fog remover or anything? What? Grandpa did make something called a dehumidifier once. So it removes water vapor from the air, right? That's perfect. Can we use that? I don't think so. It's meant to be used indoors. You'd need hundreds to affect a place as big as Roland. And even if we had them all, it wouldn't fix the actual problem. Technology fails us, huh? Fails? It'd also be nice if we had some solid evidence the society is behind this. This feels a little half-cooked, I think. For them, anyway. I think you mean half-baked, and what makes you say that? So far, everything they've used their gospels for has been sort of world-shaking phenomena, right? Literally, in one case. But just producing some fog isn't really that impressive. Good point. You'd think this would be like a flesh-eating doom fog thing or something coming from them. Ah, and let us not forget, every time they have given us a message in some form or another. This time, however, not a murmur. Wait, have they? My rival's ghostly projections, the wolf appearing amongst the sheep, and our kitten's lovely letters. Each time there were provocative signs spurring us into action, but here, silence. That's true, I guess. Put like that, it does come across as rather half-baked. Sheriff, something the matter? A message. We may have received one already. A what? What? When did we... Help! Someone! Mayor Klaus? Oh, Estelle! Hello! Mayor Klaus, hi! What's wrong? You look like you just ran a marathon. Wait, why am I getting the weirdest sense of deja vu? Why, indeed. I'll leave you guessing why I, humidify myself. Gotta do that every time. It's such good water. Mayor Klaus, please catch your breath. Has something happened? Has something... You could say that, yes? I'm glad to see you're all safe, at least. Mayor, what do you... Mayor, if you could explain. Just a few moments ago, Lita collapsed in my home. Uh-oh. Is the fog actually doing things to people? Several other citizens have fainted in the same way. What? Oh no, not the people! I have been to all the houses, and it seems the symptoms are the same in every case. Their breathing is stable, and their pupils look fine. They seem to be asleep, so they shouldn't sicken further, I think. I see. So it's a small mercy, at least. If we cannot rouse them, however, I doubt I need to elaborate. Mayor, we have to find a solution as fast as we can. Estelle, are you well? I rhymed. Your color is distressing. I'm okay. It's just, even Alyssa's mom and Luke collapsed. It's kind of a shock. Estelle, if you're not feeling well, you can go back to the guild house, you know. Or you could rest at home. No, can't let myself get all mopey, you know. Father, you really have no idea why they're comatose? I'm afraid I don't. I desperately wish I did. The traditional church remedies for awakening the sleeping aren't working, so I don't think it's a poison or illness. Persona 4 reference. Blank has collapsed. I see. That makes... It's not exactly the same thing, but that makes me think of Saga 3. Blank fell. It's more like Dios preserve us. But it's like their souls are trapped by something. Their souls? For the moment, it seems the best course of action would be to visit the homes of the afflicted. We need to find out what exactly the situation was like when they fell into these comas. Ugh. Right, let's go. Estelle, Sherazade. As of now, in my capacity as Mayor of Roland, I am formally requesting guild assistance. Please, discover what caused this, and assuage the fears of the people. Just leave it to us, Mayor. We'll do everything in our power, sir. I swear it. I noticed that whenever we leave a building, the last person out turns around to close the door. That is a detail I like. Am I the only one who's suspecting the society behind all this? Hardly. If anything, I find it likely at this point. A coma Father Divine doesn't understand. I guess that's kind of an incredible phenomenon, isn't it? Thanks, guys. I was hoping I was just being paranoid. But then I have to wonder, has anyone received a message? That's a good question. You did write down the full list of people who fall in comatose, yes? Oh, one sec. We can begin by asking the family, friends, and associates of those four about anything suspicious. We can return to the guild house once we've done so. Right. But first, I want to report on all of the guild activities I've been doing. Oh, currently there's nothing to report. Bracer, D-class. Search for a lost cat. I'm looking for my cat. I'll be raiding at Hotel Roland. Ida. Oh, let's go back to the church and give our man his ring back. You're still at it. We found your ring. Ah, that's the ring! Our engagement ring! Seriously. Best wishes. Don't be embarrassed, my love. They're off in their own little world. You know what they say. Love is blind. Let us excuse ourselves. Proud of these lovebirds. These boys. Now I have something to report. Oh, search for the lost cat. I'll be waiting at Hotel Roland. I see. At the hotel, you say? Where's the hotel? Where is the hotel? No, this? Oh, Ricky. Ricky and... My buddy's fallen in love at the first sight again. Every time he's opened his mouth, he starts talking about that woman. Blonde goddess this, heavenly mandate that. Nothing new, so don't worry about it. Quick to flame, quick to cool. That's Anton in a nutshell. That blonde-haired lady has been in my mind ever since I laid eyes on her. I think such a wonderful woman even existed. Serendipitous arrival. Is he talking about Aina? He might be in for more than he can chew. One of the spots is locked until after I beat a chapter boss. I see. But don't I still need to talk to the guy to get it kicked off? Oh. We need to finish our questioning. Alright. Manor Bar, Ashton, Westgate. Oh, dearie me. Estelle Bright, look at you, a senior bracer and everything. Hey, Miss Maggie, Pat. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, Pat. We heard about Luke. Miss Estelle. Estelle! Whoa, Pat, is it that bad? Well, you see, our little Pat is the one who found Luke after he collapsed. Oh, no. Pat, don't worry. It'll be okay. Pat, Pat, Pat. Maggie, how is your grandson? Is he hurt? What? No, not at all. He's just sound asleep. Really, I think that this is all a bit of a fuss. He'll be red as rain tomorrow, I'm sure. The little rascal just wore himself out, like boys do, you know. Really, him not waking up? Foolish! Foolish. Hey, Pat. Can you tell us what happened when Luke fell asleep? We're investigating what happened on behalf of the mayor, on behalf of the town. Pat, if there's anything you can tell us, it might help us solve this and wake Luke up. Please, Pat. Estelle. Okay, I'll tell you. Thanks, Pat. So, where did you find Luke? Where and when did Luke fall asleep? I wasn't there when he fell asleep, but I found him on top of the clock tower. I think it was just past 5. We were playing hide and seek in the fog. I was it, and I was looking for Luke, and when I found him, he was asleep. I thought he was just being a jerk and trying to wake him up, but he wouldn't. I see. Wait. One thing I don't see. Who the heck carried Luke down from the clock tower? Oh, that was Mr. Paddington. He came up and found us just when I was trying to figure out what to do. He said he came up and to make sure the clock was working and the fog wasn't causing any problems. That's just like Mr. Paddington. Okay, I think I've got the gist of it. Pat, I was wondering, when you were playing, did anything strange happen? Strange? Did you see anyone you didn't recognize? Hear any strange sounds? Like Estelle said, anything could help. I don't remember much except all the white of the fog. I do remember thinking it was really creepy not seeing anyone at the landing port. I see. So, creepy fog aside, nothing really suspicious happened. Nuts! Seems that way. Thank you, both of you. You've given us some food for thought. I'm glad we can help, dearie. Estelle, is Luke gonna be okay? You bet he will. Pat, don't cry anymore, okay? Luke will tease you if he finds out when he wakes up, you know. Okay. Yeah, I won't cry anymore. I yanked my camera somehow. Alright, so that was Luke. Bradford near the West Gate. Miss Estelle and Scheherazade? Hi, Alyssa. How's your mother? Well, it seems she's sleeping okay. But I'm worried. She won't, wake up or do anything, even if you shake her. Father Divine said there's nothing to worry about, but I say, we're investigating this at the request of the mayor. Can we ask you a few questions? Oh yeah, sure. Ask me anything you want. Okay then. First, where did your mother fall asleep, and when? Let me see. It's around 5, I think. Mom and I went to clean the chairs and the stuff on the terrace. The chairs? Yeah, we figured they might get damaged from all the humidity in the air due to this creepy fog, you know. Oh no. Why'd you say creepy? The fog is knocking out anybody who doesn't have their tootsies out. We finished weatherproofing the ground floor, you see. So we figured we'd totally store the chairs too. And then? Okay, so while we were cleaning up, Dad called me. When I got back, Mom was all zonked out in one of the chairs. So you didn't see her fall asleep then? Yeah, sorry. So I tried talking to her, shaking her, but she wouldn't wake up. I totally freaked out and called Dad, and he carried her up to her bed, and then she wouldn't... Alyssa. Estelle giving out all the hugs. I'm sort of losing it because you're home too, Estelle. Yeah, I know. It's okay, you don't need to worry. Yeah. I'm okay now. Thanks. Did you want to ask anything else? 1 second. Sherry, you got anything? Possibly. Alyssa, did anything strange happen before or after your mother went to sleep? Did you see anyone you didn't recognize or hear anything strange? People I don't recognize. Actually, yeah. Just as I was heading inside, I saw this lady come out of the clock tower. A woman? Was it someone from Roland, you think? Well, I couldn't see her face. The fog made it kind of hard to see details. But her clothes were really weird. I figured she had to be a traveler of some sort, you know? Really weird. What was weird about them? She was wearing this sort of black dress robe thing. I can't lie, it was kind of hot. It was a bit hard to see details through the fog, though, like I said. I see. Still, this is really valuable. We need to tell Aina this. Absolutely. You've helped us tremendously. Thank you for your investigation. Two down. Let's see. There was someone near the west gate that collapsed. Nope, no one here. Oh, it was Ashton, and Ashton is living in one of the houses. You not in bed? I don't care. Oh, hello. You're still in Sherazade, right? Yes, good evening. We're here to investigate by order of the mayor, but, is Mr. Radford okay? Yes, but there's been no change, I'm afraid. He's sound asleep and seems comfortable, but we cannot wake him, no matter what we do. Is our only option to wait and watch over him till morning? I'm afraid so. That's all you can do, for now at least. I know this is a bad time, but could we ask you a few questions? Of course. I don't know if we can answer everything, but I'll be glad to help in any way I can. Thank you, you two. Firstly, when and where did Radford fall asleep? The time? Around 5:30, I guess. The place, well, just outside that door, essentially. Outside the door? So, what, in the hallway? Yes, I heard a knock and a voice say I'm home. I unlocked the door to greet him, but when I did, I found my father-in-law on the ground unconscious. To be honest, I thought Father had simply gotten drunk again. But I couldn't smell any alcohol on his breath. I thought it was strange, and then we couldn't wake him, no matter what we did. So we went to see Father Divine. I think I understand the situation. One last question, if I may. Was there anything odd about the situation before Radford fell asleep? What, you mean like this blasted fog? Aside from that, for example, did you see anyone odd, hear any strange noises? Come to think of it, when we were dragging Radford in, you noticed it too? In all the fuss, I thought I'd imagined it. What is it? It was when we were putting Radford to bed. We both heard, it seems, the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell? Wait a sec. Didn't we hear one too? It was surprisingly lovely, really. I simply thought someone outside rang one. Thank you. You've given us a lot of information. If you remember anything else, please contact the guild straight away, alright? Of course. Excuse us then. We'll be back to check up tomorrow. Thank you, Estelle. Lita, maid of the mayoral counter. Gotcha. Manor. Not counter, manor. Estelle, Sherazard, welcome. Hi, ma'am. Did Mayor Klaus tell you about us? Yes, you're investigating the fainting cases. If there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask. Thank you. Well, firstly, how is Lita? Lita, she won't waken, no matter what we do. I pray she'll wake normally come the sunrise, whatever that's worth in this fog. But for now, all I can do is keep an eye on her. That's awful. Where exactly did Lita collapse, and do you remember when? Let me see. It would have been just before 5. I stepped out of the kitchen and found her collapsed in the entryway. I panicked a little, needless to say, and called for Klaus, who was able to carry her to bed. Very different things. But to think there are others afflicted the same way. She collapsed in the entryway. Hang on, was the door locked at that time? I don't believe it would have been. After all, people have been visiting all day to speak to my husband about how to deal with this fog. Well, that's a list of suspects to salvage along then. Oh, how long were you in the kitchen, by the way? About 30 minutes, I suppose? Alright, I think I have a good picture of what happened. One last thing, if I may. Was there anything strange before or after Lita collapsed? Did the house have any unfamiliar visitors, or were there any odd sounds? Anything you can think of, ma'am? Let me think. Well, I'm not sure I'd call it strange, but it was memorable. While I was in the kitchen, I heard the faint sound of a bell. The sound of a bell here, too. Such a lovely sound. I thought Lita rang it, perhaps. That reminds me, I haven't been able to find that bell. I wonder where she put it. You've given us a lot to think about, ma'am. If anything else happens, please contact us at the guild at once. Of course. Oh, and everyone, do be careful, won't you? Yeah, we will. Thanks for your help. The bells. Grandpa, the bells. So, you're investigating the coma cases officially on behalf of Mayor Klaus? Good. How's the questioning going? Pretty well, I think. We've heard from the families of everyone who's been affected, but... I think we're ready. I've done everybody, right? I got all 4. Is there a BP at stake here? Have I procured everything? Because they won't let me leave town. And, well, yeah, they won't let me leave town, so we're ready. Alright. Let's call everyone together and compare notes on what we've discovered. I see. It sounds like your investigation went well. The testimonies of those close to the affected is particularly interesting. There seems to be at least one common thread among all of them. That should be good. Yeah, that's... Let's see. The sound they heard, the time it happened. Well, a couple of them talked about... Well, the time it happened was like 5:30, so it's the sound they heard, right? The bell? It's the sound they heard, right? Because the time was all the same, but not... Did everybody mention the bell? Do you know? Or am I looking this up? There's a pigeon near the clock tower, but I should be able to find it at any time. That's my final answer, the sound they heard. It's either the time it happened or the sound they heard. Oh, wait, no witnesses. Yeah, there were no witnesses. I'm gonna go with no witnesses. No? It was the sound they heard. That's it? Or is that also nope? It's not the last one. So no witnesses. That's the correct one. Okay, yeah. I figured that at the last second. Yes, exactly. The one commonality between all four testimonies is that there were no witnesses to anyone collapsing at all. I get it. They were put to sleep when they were alone, is what you're saying. In that sense, the fog begins to make sense. It's hard to see anything when vision is this poor. A demon that devours the souls of its victims, unseen by others, shrouded by fog. A horrific image, to be sure, but one which fits our antagonist perfectly. Ah, that's scary. Thanks for the nightmare fuel, Olivier. In that case, we do have some useful testimony on the identity of our demon. Yes, the sound of a bell and a woman robed in black. I'd say it's safe to say both of them are related to our slumbering citizens. The problem is, though, Alyssa is the only one who saw a woman in black. Maybe it's just a coincidence? I very much doubt that. You have to remember what happened at the place the woman was seen. Oh? Oh, come on. It was Luke who collapsed. I remember this. But chat, keep me straight. Or, no, what? It wasn't Luke. Oh. It's Luke collapsed? Yeah. Yeah, because the mother told us. Yes, exactly. The black-robed woman was leaving the clock tower. And that would be where Pat found Luke. Yeah, there's no way that's a coincidence. So that woman in black is... There's no question now. There's an enforcer skulking around in the mist here in Roland. Son of a... Fog from an unknown source and people collapsing in comas would be our phenomena, then. The sound of that bell is the message. At least we know the nature of our foe now. I'm going to contact the other guild branches, especially Elman, and let them know of our situation. What do you plan to do? It's almost certain that there will be more attacks on the citizenry. We need to spend the night patrolling. Yeah, I'm up for that. If we do it in shifts, we should be able to rest a little, too. Yeah, shouldn't worry about that. Huh? Leave the night patrol to us guys. We're strong, strapping men. You'll go home and get some rest. But wait. It's a good idea, Estelle. You look dead on your feet, and I know that this has been draining for you. Take Chloe and Tita home with you, and you three get some rest. But... okay, I will. Sherazard, why are you acting like we're talking about someone else? Like I said, leave the patrol to us guys and Olivier. Nani? It's not really about gender, mind. You've been working yourself as raw as Estelle in this case all day. Let us handle things for tonight. You go rest. Now wait just a minute. I'm a B-rank bracer. I don't need my hand held like some... Shara, do not lift the gift horse in the mouth, Your words protest your lack of weariness, but your body language states otherwise. Is it not also the responsibility of a bracer to stay rested and ready to act? Very well. Shara, Agate, Zin, be careful out there, alright? Leave it to us. Remember, you guys better be ready for action tomorrow morning. The high moon weaves gossamer threads through the mist. We should rest soon. Well then, Estelle, lead on to your home. Why exactly are you coming with us, Olivier? Fear not, my sweet. Olivier Lenheim is a perfect gentleman who would never overstep his bounds, especially in a gathering of lovely ladies such as this. Nay, my purpose is merely to protect you. Olivier, I think we'll be alright. Really? Oh, we'll be protected, alright. Once I tie you to a mattress and throw you in a river, that is. Estelle's hypotheticals are getting more and more colorful. Hey, idiot. What the hell are you doing out here? You need to figure out who will be on patrol and when. What? Oh, Agate, the muse of comedy touches you. Did you not say that you and Zin would handle the patrol? No. I said leave it to us guys. Last I checked, that includes you. Agate, what do you mean by last you checked? What did you check? But I could be wrong. Come on, get inside. Well, that could be taken out of context. Maybe you just missed this, but do we know where Shara lives? Like, where's her home? Good question. I don't remember. Agate, wait a moment. Do you not realize that a gathering such as this is no common occurrence? I'll enjoy it enough for the both of us. Just let me go. Yeah, you get inside. Come on. Olivier gets dragged away at least once per chapter, it seems. You can't believe Olivier dies in Chapter 4 of Trails in the Sky's second chapter. RIP. Well, that's probably the best way to domesticate Olivier, on the whole. How the heck can he not show any, tension or anything in our predicament, though? It's hard to tell sometimes whether he's joking or being serious. I'm pretty sure he was being 100% serious. One way or another, though, he's, a bad influence on Tito. Yeah. Well, I kind of feel sorry for Olivier, though. Sure? It's nothing. As much as I despair, to borrow his words, he did have a point. We should call it a night soon. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Tito, Chloe, follow me. I'll show you guys the way. Oh, we're going straight back. Next time he fills out his punch card and he gets a free sundae. Nice. What's that? Nadar? Estelle, what? Oh, sorry to wake you, Tatum. I'm just gonna make sure I locked up properly, okay? I'll be right back, so you just snuggle up and go back to sleep, okay? Okay. Come back soon, Estelle. She's so cute. Must fight cheek-pinching urges? Actually, though. Would be kind of cruel, so let's not. Okay, gotta calm down. That's probably just Shara or Chloe. Best to double check the beds and locks, though. Ah, no pajama Estelle portrait. Well, she's out like a broken light. She really freaked out when I told her she'd be sleeping in Joshua's room. Really kind of adorable. Dean, everyone. Why should I? Chloe. We'll both do our best, okay? The fog's still really crazy. The harmonica playing place. Tina smells like fresh milk, allegedly. Icing. Let's check the first floor. Huh? The bed is still warm. Where on earth would Shira go at this hour? The door's locked. Why? This is my place. Shira? Oh, Estelle, is something wrong? I heard a sound and got up to check it out. I thought it might be you. It was. I'm sorry. Being able to wake up when you sense the slightest change in your environment? Now you're acting like a proper bracer. Well, I don't know about that. I think I'm just nervous. Got a lot on my mind and I feel kind of confused. I see. So, hey, are the cards showing you anything? Let's take a look. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, inexperience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. Wow, I don't really get how one card can have that much meaning. What do you mean by uncertainty regarding my enemies? I didn't draw that card for you, Estelle. Sounds like you think some of that does apply to you, though. This wouldn't have anything to do with what you spoke with Mr. Burns about, would it? Oh, I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm not really trying to rush you. I do think getting it off your chest would help, though, once you're ready. Shara, do you have a few minutes? Honey, you're practically my little sister. You have all my minutes. That's what older sisters are for. Shara, could you take a look at this? Dorothy's photograph. Here we go. What does fresh milk smell like? It smells like fresh milk. A photo? What in... Well, this answers one question at least. I can see why you've been so distracted. Yeah. I bet he's with them as a front of sorts for whatever clandestine work he's doing. Yes, I see. With them, he can do the sorts of things he couldn't easily do if he was having to maintain a bracer's face. I wonder what his goals are, though. Shara, aren't you just a little bit surprised? To be completely honest, I was expecting far worse. I remember hearing that the soldiers attacked during a bandit raid and were simply knocked unconscious. not killed. I'm certain Joshua's skill had a lot to do with that. Yeah, that's true. Getting caught on film was a bit careless of him, though. I should demand better of a student of mine. Well, to be fair, it was Dorothy who took it. Sometimes I swear it's like the hand of the goddess is guiding her pictures or something. She does seem possessed of the camera of miracles, yes. So, Shara, should I hand this photo to Aina or Elnan? As a rule, bracers have only one obligation. That is, to come to the aid of civilians who are unjustly harmed, and to prevent such acts whenever possible. So let me ask you, is Joshua a danger to the citizenry? Will he work with the Capuas to bring terror to liberal skies? What? No! He'd never do something like that. Then you have exactly zero obligation to report anything. And I see no reason to say anything either, as I, too, am confident Joshua presents no danger. Ultimately, it comes down to whether you believe in Joshua or not. Or, is that actually an ongoing question? I do believe him. I do trust him. I'm just so worried. He's out there somewhere, and I don't know where. And he's got these cold, unfeeling eyes. He looks like he doesn't care what happens to himself. I almost want to talk to Dad and try to get Joshua put into protective custody or something. Estelle. But then, what did I do all this for? Was all this because I wanted to bring Joshua back myself? But then, maybe I'm just being a selfish little girl? And, yeah, once I get this far in, the headache sets in. I say, I wouldn't worry, Estelle. You're coming to me, you're coming to an answer in your own way. I wouldn't fret. What do you mean? Explain. From the sound of it, you have a fairly good grasp on your feelings on this. All you've lost sight of is what you want to actually do. You'll find the answer you need if you take it one step at a time. I know you will. Shara, you already seem a lot calmer now than when you got off the airship. You certainly seem to know what you need to do right now, at least. Yeah, that's true. She certainly doesn't trust him around Josette. Jealousy's a hell of a thing. When I heard that Alyssa's mom and Luke had both collapsed, I actually felt motivated, you know? Like, I can't sit around in my own little rain cloud. My own problems seemed to fade into distance a little after that. Oh, great. Now I think I sound like a vapid, flighty palm. I don't know about that, though you're definitely cute enough to be a palm. I do think you should keep moving forward. You've always solved your problems best by putting one foot in front of the other, without stopping. Thanks, Shara. Now I sound like a charging rhino-cider. Now I sound like a charging rhino-cider, not a palm. Still, really, thanks. I think I kind of see the answer in the distance now. I hardly did anything special. Anyway, Joshua's doing pretty well for himself now, isn't he? I never thought he'd get that bandit girl would be a match, but they are cute together. Oh, great. Now you're getting in on that? We don't know if there's anything going on there, you know. Ooh, you think not? She is a very strong-willed, boyish sort of girl, and yet beneath that, there's a sort of deeply buried sense of refinement to her. That sounds just the kind of girl Joshua would snuggle tenderly with. Shara, did you become a perverted old man when I wasn't looking or something? The fog seeped into your brain, didn't it? As they overcome perils together, the soil will become fertile with affection. Oh, but Estelle, why are you worried? If someone steals Joshua from you, all you have to do is take back your man. Bright versus Capua. A struggle to the death. Note to self, never talk to Shara about anything in the future at all, ever. I'm joking, Estelle, really. Still, if you want to worry about Joshua, that would be one thing I'd worried about more in your shoes. You two are at that age, after all. Oh, believe me, I'm plenty worried on that front, too. Like, there's Chloe, for starters. Oh, no. I can't believe Chloe's gonna die in the final chapter of Trails in the Sky, second chapter. Nothing. I totally said nothing. Anyway, even despite all that, I'm actually a lot calmer now. I think I'm gonna go back to bed. Are you gonna stay up, Shara? No, I won't be too long in getting back to bed myself. I'm feeling it myself right now. Agate and the others had a point about getting some rest. That's true. What is it? Shara, is there something you're worried about? Well, a little, perhaps. Give me a day or two, Estelle. We can talk about it then. Well, okay. I promise I won't worry about it too much then. Just keep your own advice in mind, okay? Don't drive yourself crazy or anything. Don't worry. I've got a bothersome little sister to handle all the crazy in my life. Ugh. Well, good night, Sharon. Good night, Estelle. She just stopped walking once she got off camera. The inverted emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, inexperience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. Losing sight of what you want to do. I wonder who I was really talking about. Uh-oh. Is Shara about to get a little sussy? Whoa. Is it me or is it thicker than yesterday? Yes, it's definitely getting worse. Now it's thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. It's even thicker than me. I hope Agate and the others are okay. At this point, good question. Even if it was just a patrol, I'm kind of worried. Let's get to the guild house. We should be able to hear about last night, along with anything else. Good idea. Let's go! What are my two questies again? So, search for a lost cat. And the fishing spot search. I really should open up that cat quest. Now that I'm thinking about it, might as well go down to Garoon Gate and get that going. No time for detours! Ah, heck. Oh, crap. Was that scribbled out? What? Status expired. Shoot! Hold on a second. How far back can we go? Alright. Let's see here. Yep, the search for the lost cat was short. Alright. Where's Hotel Roland, anyway? Which one of these is the hotel? I don't remember there being a hotel in this place. Oh, wait. This is it! Alright. The hotel color was too similar to the color of the map. Luckily, it's just cutscenes I need to do. Mm-hmm. Ooh, what to do? Oh, you all are? Hey, it's been a while. We saw a job post at the board. It's Ida! Find Errol. Of course we'll find him. Great. I guess if your name is Errol in a video game, you just go missing. The landing port. Alright, we're going to the landing port. Alright. Do not rate me. Oh. I thought that our guy was gonna be out here. But he's not out here. This freaking fog. The humidity! I need to get everything set up to withstand this, but we might as well be underwater the way things are. Excuse me. Can I have a moment? I need to ask you something. Huh? Sure, what is it? Oh, that cat. I saw it around noon today. Do you know where the cat is now? Been kinda crazy. You haven't seen it since then. You have no idea where I might have gone. Cats kinda go where they're pleased, you know? Yeah, I guess they do. That's it for us then. Wanted to ask Quit. He went to town for dinner. Time to find Quint. Where's Quint? So we should talk to him next. Who's Quint? Well, he went to dinner, so he's in some eatery. Is he in the... Oh, Zosimov. Minor Trent. Minor Boons. Paddington. Ah. He has dialogue after I checked in on Luke. Yep, he wasn't really paying attention to anybody else. He was focused on Luke. I don't think the person who's asleep is Quint. Or is he? I think he's just in one of the houses, isn't he? No Quint in here. I don't remember what some of these names are. We're looking for the cat Errol. We're looking for Quint, who might give us a lead on where Errol went. There he is. Didn't think he'd be in the Orbital Factory. Sometimes a relaxing shopping trip is just the ticket. Do we have a moment? Are you Quint? Yep. If you got a sec, there's something we wanted to ask. A wheat-colored cat. Searching for a lost cat, huh? Must be extra hard on a night like this with all the fog. Sorry to say, I can't help. Haven't seen her anything like that cat around here. Really? You haven't seen her? Yeah, I swear an Idios herself ain't seen a cat. Just heard about it secondhand. From whom? Zazimov, the same crew. He said something about a cat when working in the airfield. Be happy to provide more details. And you find Zazimov. Wasn't Zazimov in the bar? Oh, he moved. Slippery one, ain't you, Zazimov? Oh. Looking for Zazimov? You should be around here somewhere. Don't give up. Have a look around. Wait, what? Zazimov should be around the dock somewhere. Wait, what? You remember him now? Good luck finding him? Is he, like, really expertly hidden? Is he even on this map? The flagpoling seems to indicate that he is. Signposting, not flagpole. The signposting seems to indicate that he is. But, didn't I see him at the bar, though? Oh. Okay. Face rubbing works. Ah, so relaxing. Seriously? Ooh, who have we here? You're Zazimov, right? We've been looking for you. He was at the bar, but now he's not there. He's here. What on earth are you doing over here? Isn't it obvious? I'm spending a relaxing evening in the woods, sort of. You see, when you're in your ship all the time, you begin to long for greenery. So sometimes I just like to kick back and relax amongst the trees like this. Yeah, of all the forests in Roland, this is clearly the best way to get some greenery. Sure, why not? For better or for worse, we found Zazimov. Let's hurry up and finish our business. Looking for a cat. Rare from Quint? You certainly did. He's offloading some luggage by an annoying critter, making a fuss and yelling. Ship's hold. Was the cat inside the ship? We need to search the ship. A wheat-colored cat, yes? You're looking for a wheat-colored cat, but the cat I saw was black as pitch. An excellent punchline. Why not take a look anyway? Alright, so... We know where there's a black cat. Need to give me a reason. A cat on board. Well, he's not letting us on. Uh-oh. What's Scheherazade gonna do? Why are you being so hard-headed, hmm? What the? Ooh, yes! Well, why didn't you think about it long and hard? If a cat really is on board, that's trouble for you too, isn't it? What happens if it ruins the seats? Wouldn't that be a tragedy? Well, that is... yeah, sure. I mean, I can't let you in without permission. Don't worry about that. We won't cause any problems. Just let us in for a little bit. So what do you say? You'll do it for me, won't you? Hey, that's the, they got some Japanese letter, they got a Japanese letter in there. It's, no. It's, oh man, I don't remember what that Japanese letter is. I've been learning Japanese on Duolingo, and actually I don't think I've learned that one yet. I think I just learned about that one, and it hasn't been hammered into me yet. Shara, using your assets like a weapon, that is so something. Ooh, my envy is fathomless. It should have been me, not him. Oh, Shara. So, do we have an understanding? Let me just pop this open. That is the symbol for... everything's everywhere all at once. Oh, she in katakana. Yeah, I have not learned it that closely yet. I just got into the first lesson involving she. I guess, but oh man, this could get me. Look, just for a minute, okay? And never tell anyone any of this. Of course. Okay, there. Get in, quick. You thought I was Sue? Let me check again. The one that looks like a smiley face. Yep, that's she. Oh, wait. Oh no, you might be right. She, the two lines, are pointing directly at the curve, but Sue, they're more pointing directly down. They are very similar katakana. And I had not been introduced to Sue at all yet, so that's why I got confused. Wow, it's really dark in here. Yeah, all the lights are out. Even in the darkness, however, I can feel the hum of energy from the passengers. Yes, it's a little creepy, to be honest. Feels like someone's waiting to leap out at us from the dark. Man. Well, I guess I'll get more familiar with it as I take more lessons. Yeah. Oh, still bad with ghost stories? That's right. Estelle is afraid of ghosts. That's enough ghost talk, thanks. Come on, Yusuf Morale. Let's find this freaking cat and get out of here. You don't want to keep that poor maintenance worker waiting. Commence face rubbing. It worked. It did so much for me so far. So, the cat was in the cargo hold, you said. Niago! Hey, that was a... Niago! There you are, Errol. Oh, you silly kitty. You always do stuff like this. We colored fur, just like we'd heard. This must be our cat. Yay! The kitty's safe! You little troublemaker. We ended up walking all over the place thanks to you. What were you doing hiding in there anyway? Kittens? Nani? Kittens? Well, aren't they adorable? They look like newborns, too. So she gave birth to them here? Maybe that's why she snuck away. She was looking for a safe place for the kittens. Even cats can be great mommies. Yeah, but does she have to get on the ship? Well, whatever. Let's go report. Yes, let's. I'm sure Ida will be quite happy. Oh, what a surprise! Errol's up and become a mother. You were just as surprised as you. Didn't see that coming. Not one bit. Both mother and children appear to be healthy. Raise them with care. Why, but of course, they're as precious to me as grandchildren. Looks like Antoine was really busy. Aw, yeah, baby. I got my groove on. Now comes the real challenge. I need to come up with perfect names for each and every one of them. I am sure the names will be really cute. No problem there, I'll leave it to me. Oh, one last thing before you go. Simply wouldn't do to have you on your way just yet. Do you need something else? This is the second time you've helped me. It's only right for you to take this. Master Beads! She uses it when praying. Interesting. Kitties! Okay, that's one case cleared up. Now we need to get back to our real job. Indeed, the sleeping require our aid. May we go forth at once? Let's do it, baby! What do these beads do, if anything? Prevent sleep and confuse. Nice. That's actually really, really nice. I like those. I want to talk to the babies. You can't talk to the kitties. Don't ask me what their names should be. I would just say Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Alright, so what's my rank right now? 168. Alright. And that was the amount that you said I should have before I moved on to the next story beat. So, where was I supposed to go again? Hey, back to the guild, right? It should be good now, unless the pigeon is there, but that might be a morning thing. Pigeon! Nope, looks like there's a morning thing. Were you looking for that pigeon? I ate it, baby! Alright, and now we're just going to, I don't think we're ready. We're ready to start skipping. No witnesses. Loot collapsed. The pigeon's name is Bacon. I'm craving some bacon, baby! Toast, eggs, and bacon. That's the name of all the pigeon boys. Oh Lord, I be face rolling these buttons. Toast, eggs, and bacon are the name of the 3 pigeons for no real reward. I see. I feel like breakfast food, baby. Can I just go straight down to Charizard and skip over everything? I feel like I'd be cheaping out if I did. We need more of that Joshua. Just wouldn't feel right, baby. So much talking, so much excellent writing. I am inundated. This must be for Charizard's part in the intro. Watch. And now I no longer have any expired requests. Yeah. And the fishing one is a long term anyway. And we can't go back to Guru, so let's keep the story going. Morning! And morning. Ah, morning. There you are. You slept well last night, I hope. Yeah, thanks. Definitely recharged my batteries. Well, not necessary. The extra rest was appreciated. Thanks, you two. The night patrol wasn't too rough, I hope? Thank you for doing that. Not at all. We slept in shifts, so we're fine. Of course, there's one of us still passed out at the hotel. I'm guessing you mean Olivier. Whoa, so he really did do his part last night? And he did. He wouldn't stop complaining, but I think some of it was just for show. He did his job well. Well, we'll be sure to thank him later then. So, what's the situation? Did anything happen overnight? Olivier really did die. I can't believe Olivier Lenheim dies in Chapter 4 of Trails in the Sky SC. Night patrol may have been a good idea, but we've heard no new reports of people collapsing. But it's as we feared. All of yesterday's victims are still out cold, and still completely unresponsive. Oh man, that's awful! Do we know of any changes to the fog? I swear it's thicker than it was yesterday, but at this point I'm not sure I trust myself to make a judgment. No, it's definitely getting thicker. Not only that, we do have reports of the size of the cloud expanding as well. The entirety of the Malga Trail is now blanketed, all the way to the mine entrance, apparently. Really? Crap. If this gets much worse, keeping people safe will be impossible. Well, it's not all bad news. Between the reports from us and others, the Royal Army has agreed to dispatch 2 full squads here. They'll take over the defense of the city proper. Really? Sweet. Yes, they'll be coming from Bose over the Verte Bridge. That'll be a relief. If the army can take care of the city, that leaves us free to investigate the entire region. Right on. This gives us the chance we need to find the Ouroboros clan and barrier. My guess is that our suspect must be concealing herself in this region's more remote areas. But that gives us a huge amount of ground to cover. We've got some F's in the chat for Olivier. Rest in power, King. Yeah. Roland, as a region, isn't that big? But just the 7 of us can't search the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. Wonder if there's anything specific we should do. Well, on that note, how about I press gang you into helping with the evacuation of civilians to the city? Evacuating? Seems all but certain that the comas occur within the fog. And now the fog's reach is growing. Like I said, we've received word earlier that it's reached the Malga mine. And it's also reached the Purzel farm. Purzel farm too now? I see. So we need to bring the Purzels and the miners back into the city where the army unit can keep them safe then. Yes, you can consider it a guild-assigned mission, pay and all. Think you can do that before you go looking for them? Keeping the civvies safe does take priority, I guess. As I remember, mine is some distance from the city, yes. And it sounds like the same is true of the Purzel farm. If that's the case, it would be wise to split into 2 groups. We didn't take all 7 of us to one location. Much as I'm sure Will and Cher Purzel would love to see a small army of bracers show up at their door, I agree. Well, speaking of which, can we go to the farm then? It's, run by the family of an old friend. Oh, I see. Agate, Olivier, and I will evacuate the mine then. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Come on, let's go haul Blondie out of bed. Haul me out of bed? What cruel summoning is this? Ah, you're awake. Why are you strumming your lute? Ah, my rose, but the weather casts a pall on men's hearts this day. I thought perhaps to brighten the mood a little with a lovely serenade. Consider it a ray of sunshine piercing through the gloom, courtesy of Olivier Lenheim. Olivier grew back. You're damn right he did. How the hell can you be so cheery so early? It does sound like you were actually doing your part out there, though. I'll admit, you can be a good guy when you want to be, Olivier. Indeed, well done. I merely did my duty as a gentleman and defender of love. To be honest, I had thought about stopping by Estelle's home while I was on patrol for a visit. But the fog was so thick, I could barely even find the city gate. It was a tragedy, I tell you. Seriously? Just when I was reversing my opinion of you? Let me get Olivier up to speed. A very bracer-like mission, Very well. Allow me to help. Come, let us away to the farm with the fair lady. We said you're coming with us. The hell are you getting it wrong on purpose? The hell, are you getting it wrong on purpose at this point? Ooh, I did not realize you wanted me so badly, Agate. Why, if you keep being that forceful, you'll scare me away, my lover. Okay, hang on. I am not your... what? Lover? I didn't know you were... Tina, don't listen to a word he says, okay? And, well, so much for any hope of taking this job seriously. It's better than being too serious. Anyway, if we fulfilled our tomfoolery quotient for the day, we really should get to work. Yeah, we should. Really. We're off to the mines, then. Farewell for now, fair ladies. Was he playing Despacito while walking away? Yes, he was. Agate's the one who checked. Exactly. That's precisely what we're all thinking. Right, so we should get to the Purzel farm in the double. After you, Estelle. Hey, Estelle, you said a friend of yours lives there, right? She's an old friend from Sunday school named Tio Purzel. She lives out there with the rest of her family, her grandfather Franz, her grandmother Hannah, and her twin siblings, Will and Chérie. Mon chéri! I'm sure it's share, but come on. We will be escorting minors, or not counting Tita since she's armed, so we'll have to stay alert on this one. Well, we're off, Aina. Good luck out there. Nope. Still just the fishing spot one. Alright, the Perzel Farm, baby. Am I now free to go to the Gurun Gate and kick off the fishing hole quest? I might be. Oh no! I got snuck upon! And already I am wasting the HP heal from that night's sleep. Amazing. Miss Walgorn Gate, okay. You wanna fight? You wanna fight, is that it? Let me see here, so... None of you guys are the requester. Well, well, if it isn't Percival man, can we have a moment? We're from the guild. You Percy, the guy who posted the request? You bet. Thank goodness you're here. First, I'd like to hear the details of your request. I suppose on the bulletin board you want an investigation. Yes? I will do it. Nope, he really wants to know those fishing spots. Find some good looking water. Fishing's a fun hobby. Fishing? Alright, now I gotta remember where I found those 4. I don't quite remember. You wanna fight, do ya? Oh, Olivier's not here anymore. I do not have 2 well-ranged characters. Now, where are those fishing spots? There were none in Mistwald, I remember that. There's one over at the bridge, I believe. Yeah. So then... spots I found. Oh! Wait. Was it actually recording me the entire time? So does this mean that those are accounted for? That's cool. It probably was. Nifty.
Well, that takes care of that.
That takes care of that, baby. Alright, then let's just go straight to the Perzel farm. Hell yeah. But first, I used a little bit of HP getting into all those unnecessary fights. I can only use the upstairs beds. You wouldn't want to sleep in the old man's bed? Now that I think about it, I probably should go into the equipment store and see what I can get for Chloe. Chloe! Did Agate and company walk off into the sunset, or are they just sitting at the second floor of the guild? Well, they're out doing their half of the stuff, right? We're going to the farm, and weren't they going to a separate location? All right, so not the bar. The arms and guards. Here we go. Anything better for Chloe? Oh, she's got a Vierge. I guess I should give Sherazar the spike gear. A lot more speed. And agility and movement. I'll keep the crystal heels on. Yep. I forgot where they went to, but we're going to the farm, and the boys went off to a different location. Anyways, Pigeon! Where's Bacon? Give me that bacon! Maple syrup. Bagel. I like bagel. Dang. Fleet of foot, ain't you? That's bagel again. Dang it. You got the same too. Wait. Aina had a secret, and that's why Anton struck out with her? I wonder what that secret was. Alright, let's see here. Ah, bagel! Waffles! That's one new burb. You said he's possibly on top of the clock tower. Nope, no burbs up here. Dang it! Gotta remember which one is which. Alright, that's waffles. Bagel. Strawberry crepe. Okay. Talking to everybody but toast. Is the toast disguised? Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese isn't specifically a breakfast food. Is it? Now, which one of you bird brains is... Well, I talked to Anton, so we're good there. I bet he's getting smashed by my chair right now. Apparently, he was only available at night. Not worth going back for. Is there an achievement tied to him? Oh. I did myself dirty. Literally just the achievement. Well, well. Was my last save at night? I think my last save was at night. So, where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Orange juice. Nope. Alright. I've got you now. Bacon! That's the one I needed, right? It wasn't toast. Toast is later on, right? That's the only one that I needed to talk to, right? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to see... I already have toast and eggs from Gransel. Did I get the achievement then? Let me see here. Up, breakfast safari. Bacon, eggs, and golden toast. For some reason, one of the Ouroboros agents is the picture for it. Let's go. Alrighty. Oh, man. How many times? No witnesses. Good thing I held on to that. Lou collapsed. The achievement pictures seem really arbitrary. Yep. They really do, because I looked at the ones that I already have. I did not look at the other achievements. I have not been spoiled in anything. I just looked at the ones that I already had. And, they don't seem to follow any sort of rhyme or reason. So, what was it? I went back home. I went back to the guild house. Olivier died and then miraculously revived. Then he died again. Oh, I bought Chloe some, yeah, I bought Chloe some gear. That's what I did. That's the only thing I'm missing out on. Joshua. Not sure which character is most relevant to the chapter. We'll see. And now we're gonna speed run a heartfelt talk. So what you up to, chat? How you doing? Y'all getting enough sleep? I've probably been at the edge of it for like the past 2 hours. Which is kind of funny. I'm not acting like it, but, you know, gravity is pulling my eyes down. You saw me yawn a couple of times. One time, I was told that yawning causes your your brain ventilating from being overheated. You're finishing up Guardian Tales raids. You're gonna heat up. You're gonna warm up some leftover calamari. Ooh, nice. Because I did save getting the cat. That was squared away. Yep. But I do need... Oh, I need to go back to Guru, don't I? And I probably also need to talk to Ricky and Anton again. Alright, there we are. You're gonna play Dishonored too soon. Nice. You've been attacked by your kittens. It's adorably painful. You got your Ryza figure in the mail today. Cool. It was a lot more fulfilling than buying games you won't have the time to play anytime soon. Hey, there's your that was the if it's your hobby budget, then it doesn't really matter what happens. Nothing to report. Nothing new came up. Alright, let's go ahead and get Chloe some new equipments. She needs her Vierge and her Ceram suit. Because everyone already has a Ceram suit, I think. Oh, no. Everyone has been getting replacements. They need to buy that Ceram. Oh well. Alright, and then we need to kick off the Gurun Gate quest. And then I should be back to where I was. Or was there anything else that I wiped out? I got the birds. I got the equipment. Nope. I am in no mood to deal with all your chicaneries. All of your shenanigans. Yeah, I talked to Anton and Ricky. But I'll do it anyway. Besides them, there should be nothing left in the chapter I can miss. Alright, so, raise a notebook. The fishing spots. Behind the Vert Bridge checkpoint. Pond. Elise Highway Bridge. Barat Family House Pond. Are there any more pond areas that I can find right now? Or are they both currently locked off to me? Should I be able to get 5 and then the 6th one will come up later? Did I hear about Nimmy Nightmare? Yeah. Vanna's new personality. There are 6 in total. You know, that one is locked away right now. Alright. Maybe I'll have to hit up the navigator for that. The other's an obscure place, if you can even get there right now. Alright. That seems reasonable. Alright, talking to Ricky and Anton. Pigeons are good people. Alright, we are now done. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got the eeps. So now we can finally save and let ourselves be on our way. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me for this leg of the journey. Matthew, James, AQ, Solaris, Moderator Catone, Dunsk, I remember you being here. And were there any others? I think there was one more. Looks like no. Actually, there is one more. You, who are watching this stream as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. It will let you know when the next stream comes up. Next time is up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to get on. There might be more tales, or I might make good on that offer I made last time and give you a little bit of fake Grand Order gameplay. I'll probably just spend a lot of time grinding up resources in the summer event and explaining things. Or maybe I can have chat talk me into farming up some of the quartz I missed to try and roll for Vargas. Who knows? But for right now, it's the 50-50 toss-up. It is the coin flip. More tails or fake Grand Order. Until then, game out.